Let's give it a little, like 2 more minutes. Stretch, hydrate. Ooh. All right. Posture, neck. What time is it now? Am I lagging? Oh. I hope not. One more minute. Alright! It is now 1:15 p.m. UTC. So, yeah. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I am your host, Lucifernus Venice Annabella Tronus at your service, Demon Vampire Jester. And now we are playing, for the first time, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy. Alright, so I gotta say, this is like my actual first time playing this game, so you better watch out for that. And oh dang it. Alright, unfortunately, man, this is so unprofessional. Oh, there you go. I was gonna say, the controller turned off, and yeah, the controller turned off, and I had to like turn it back on. Yeah, I had to turn it back on. I was worried that I'm gonna have to like restart the whole thing again, but yay! Fortunately, we're here. Also, a big shout out to to the 24th follower. I mean, sorry, 25th. Sorry, I don't know how to count. I forgot how to count. Let me just take a look. Take a back look at it again. So I've got like a bite on my chest, and it's getting a pretty itchy. I've already put like some alcohol on it, and it's not working. Maybe I need to take a bath or something. Eh. I'll do it later. Alright, here we go. 25th follower of all time. Codename Sub. Thank you very much, Codename Sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, without further ado, I don't really know what to expect in this game, so let's go ahead. Hop on into Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Alright. Episode selection, let's take a look. Not earn achievements while in episode selection. Alright, then never mind. Oh! So this is the first game, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. And then this is the second one, which is Justice for All. And the third one, which is Trials and Tribulations. And you can already see, like, the year that it was released, I think. 2001, 2002, 2004. Huh, what made the 2-year gap? Anyway, let's hop on in. I don't want to keep on distracting you with my inane ramblings. Episode 1, the first turnabout. What's that on your forehead? Also, who are you? Play the first turnabout? Yes! I didn't really know what to expect. I was never like a Nintendo kind of person way back then, so yeah. Ooh, bludgeoned. Why me? You can't get caught. Not like this. And who is it? I gotta find someone to... Oh! In this on. Someone like... him. Oh. I'll make it look like... he did it. August 3, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Alright. Oh, okay. Hi, Chief.
Glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well.
Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case?
Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. It's one of the reasons I became an attorney.
Oh, that's news to me.
I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's over. And who is it?
Is that your client screaming over there?
Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die.
Sounds like he wants to die.
Yeah. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Oh, what took her away from me, Nick? What did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for her girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. What's the court record? Oh. Attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death, 7:31, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Oh, Mia Fey, age 27. Chief attorney at Fey & Co. A boss and a very good defense attorney. Larry Butts, age 23, the defendant in this case. A likable guy who has been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, the victim in this case. Model, she lived in an apartment by herself. Interesting. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the Butts. In the 20 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. Just his terrible luck. But I know better than anyone. He's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one. Which is why I took the case. To clear his name. That's just what I'm going to do. I don't know how young Phoenix Wright is supposed to be right now. Which is why I'm just doing it. August 3, 10 o'clock a.m. District Courtroom number 2.
The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I am a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading, knees weak, arms are sweaty, palms are sweaty. Something, mom spaghetti.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? I don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Of course. I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press RB to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case?
The victim is... Cindy Stone. Black's presence generally bad at getting his points across. Ooh. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was...
hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object.
Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then, first a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Could you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record.
A statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use RB to check the court record frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later. Be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. So.
Oh, he looks so smug as well. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever.
Look at his eye twitch.
What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts,
What you describe is generally what we mean by
dumped.
In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men.
She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean one of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport added to the court record. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder.
Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea if the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That's cheating. That cheating shit. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the actual life, I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
Ooh,
Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes. Right.
Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Hello, Remus Polyglot. Welcome.
I only speak English, so,
Hello.
how are you doing?
I'm just playing, Little Phoenix Wright here. So, yeah.
Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. He went. What do I do? Pick all those to learn others? Oh, that's great to know. That's great to know. Well, it's never bad to, like, to learn, like, a lot of different other languages. I'm doing great. I'm just, voice acting and just doing stuff. Yeah. Let me just, get the options again. Oh, wait, court record. Profiles? I can't listen? And how did you, I'm just curious.
curious. How did you get here? Oh no, I can't back read. Not out of the play. Is there a little thingy called check out the thing? No. Alright. Just stop him from asking. I'll send him a signal. Lie like a...
Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember.
Languages are my passion, making me smart. Very nice when someone... Happy for you, Remus. You search VTuber's live streams random. Oh, is that so? I'm thinking that there are like a lot of VTubers right now. What made you what made you come here? Oh, you're very much welcome here, by the way. You don't remember? Well then, we'll just have to remind you. I got a bad feeling about this. We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order in the court. Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor. You're from Philip? What do you mean? What do you mean? That on the day of the murder, witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Oh, there he is. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony.
Maybe you say by accident? I'll let you know, but generally, I wouldn't actually be able to say. I'm just, you know. Hello, Epic Ouija! I could see out of those glasses. Well, doesn't matter. Welcome, welcome, Mr. Rebus from Romania. Things are welcome, welcome, Epic Ouija. Oh, do you prefer Ouija or Epic Ouija?
Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
Witness testimony. Witness's account. So what do I do here? I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment.
I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange.
23 Libra 30 is the number of my birthday.
I looked inside the apartment, and I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1:00 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there.
Wait. I'm kind of seeing a little bit of a... I was seeing... Yeah, look at that. The test... The witness said 1 p.m. And the time of death said 4 to 5 p.m. I smell lies.
Oh.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? Defend you against a testimony like that?
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Also, yeah, it is pretty thick, isn't it? But I know some people who has thick glasses. They can see pretty well with glasses. And unfortunately, without glasses, they're They're legally blind.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. Oh, right. I've had that one before. The phone that Mr. Sowit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Blackout record added to the court record. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime.
Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor?
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right? This is it. The real deal. Exactly what am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with RB, then point out contradictions in the testimony.
Alright. I've already seen the lie? What do you call that? The inconsistency! There you go.
Witness's account.
I was going to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking strange, I looked inside the apartment.
Went to the nearby park, exactly 1 p.m. Present! Cindy's autopsy report.
Objection! You found the body at 1 o'clock p.m. Are you you're sure?
Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
So it was
Objection! Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 o'clock p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
Oh, that.
Oh, that's his voice? That's trivial. The witness barely forgot the time. Why does he sound like Teddy?
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sowit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 o'clock p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on his spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, their whole story falls apart.
Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again?
Hello! The question mark... I'm sorry, I can't. I don't understand. Is there any way that I can understand? Dost thou speaketh in... Excuse me? It came for speech rebuttal. Okay. Thank you very much for that.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 o'clock p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do. I've got this one.
The time of discovery. I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time is probably coming from the television. Oh!
Does he see anything suspicious?
Yes. It was probably coming from the television. 3 hours. Videotaped program. Present this. Hold it.
Video?
Yes, that would explain why the time was wrong.
True.
Right. I think the problem lies someplace else.
We agree that you heard the time of the scene then?
Maybe it was about the probably coming from the television. Wait. What does it say? From noon to 6 p.m. Noon, which is 12. Also, emoji translate. I'm sorry, but I don't know. I don't think I'm understanding you, and I'm gonna have to warn you because you know, kind of destructive. All right, coming from the television, but it said that electricity to Miss Stone's building was from noon to 6 p.m.
Objection!
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
Oh yes, thank you very. Oh. Oh my. That is very, very bad. Thank you.
Well,
The defense is a point. You have an explanation for this, Mr. Sowit?
no, I find it quite puzzling myself. Wait. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sowit? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught.
Alright. Another one. Oh! Well, there you go. There you go.
My apologies, Your Honor.
Must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sowit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Hearing the time.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
Alright, here it is again.
You saw a clock? Guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
You know what? I'm going to turn this off for a bit. There you go. Thank you very much. Gladly.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it.
Alright. Another one.
There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? And yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
Alright. Here's another one. The murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim, which he was referring to the table clock in the apartment. And so, I am going to present a counter argument that it's not the table clock. It was the statue of the thing.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock?
What? You with your objections and your evidence. Who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Sowit.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? It's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may,
Yes, Mr. Payne.
as the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. Alright, another one. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted this as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now?
And another one. Yes. Court record. It doesn't look like it's hello, Brother Zin. Hello. A lot of bots. And a lot of mean people. So yeah. I got insulted, Brother Zin. Ah, yes, very much so. Romanians. At least people who claim to be Romanians. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna cry. I even turned off the on-screen chat for now. So, yeah, unfortunately. But yes, the Vatican is after me again, sending their demon and vampire hunters. Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there.
I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with a clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Still not very fluent in Latin. Are they now? Wow, probably just went and used Google Translate or ChatGPT, huh? Oh, good to have you here, Brother Zin, so you could keep watching all of those.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Sowit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? It's all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with a clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock. I heard no. I saw. Shut up! I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death.
Alright, I'm not liking the dialogue here right now, Mr. Krabs.
Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright? Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. You have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sowit heard was definitely this clock. The fact which is clear, if you simply... Is there any way to examine it? There it is. Thank you very much, Brother Zen. Thank you very much. Can I back read a little bit? Dang it. Alright. You simply try sounding... Let's sound the clock. Now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? Ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me exactly what time is it now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sowit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sowit, try to talk to your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Dang it. I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness, unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sowit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. You lawyers are all slime.
I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Wait, what? Not so fast, Mr. Sowit. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But, Chief, it's over. You can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder? Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow, and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. I must have evidence somewhere that can prove it right.
Oh, I see. Well, it's not my fault I was named like this. Yeah, it's not my fault. But hey, just because my name is Lucifernus doesn't mean that, you know, it automatically means evil. It's just the people who think it's evil.
I'm the most friendly. I'm the one of the most friendliest VTubers you could ever find in this dang world.
Also, I appreciate you, brothers in. Thank you very much.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
Oh, there you go.
Take that! The victim has just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 o'clock p.m. here, it's 1 o'clock p.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Solid? Or should I say, Mr. Did It?
Oh, saw it. Ah, I only got it now. Oh, Mr. Solid, you okay?
Order! Order, I say!
Uh-huh.
Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we had all expected.
Thank you, brothers, and thank you very much.
Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
I have to say, I am impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty.
Congratulations, everyone. We have not guiltified Mr. Larry Butts. Larry Butts. Larry Butts? It should be something really, Larry Butts. Larry Butts. Larry Butts. I still don't get it.
With that, this court is adjourned.
Turns out that Frank Sowit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her,
You are not the father. Alright, I'll bring it back now. Thank you very much, brothers in. I really appreciate that you're here now.
when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sowit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sowit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3, 2:32 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Still can't believe he won.
Right, good job in there. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen the trial end on such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. She's this glad. Imagine how Larry must feel.
life is over.
Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now?
Nick, don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon.
Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was never mind. Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, yeah. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent.
Oh, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat.
Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook.
Oh, hey. Here, take this. Take this. It's a present.
For diversity, we need to show where the judge says you are not the mother. That is... I'm pretty sure that's not gonna work because I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna know because, you know, the mother is the one who takes out the baby. Present? Wait, wasn't this the evidence, Dad?
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Won't that make you just want to just cry?
Larry. Are you so sure?
Squeeze me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Unless they swap the babies and that's illegal, brothers in. That is illegal. But it is quite possible. There's like a lot of horror stories about missing children and whatnot. And then being raised by a different set of family. I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Would you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? This one? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her.
Huh? What about that clock?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry. She took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all.
Think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks.
Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. You never really know if your clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. The guy gotta bet you will for saving his butt. I mean, maybe it's discounted because it was a friend, you know. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be on? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. Oh. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia." Well, Brothers In, I guess that answers your question. Didn't know it then, That clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Yeah. My promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end.
Oh, that was just chapter 1. That was just fun.
Brand new episode has been added.
Save your progress up to this point. Of course, I'm gonna have to do it. Alright. So, is it... Oh, it's automatic. Can I, beep. Hello? This is... Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Meow, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Oh, lonely, and it's all your fault. I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. Just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little... Oh, it's a girl. I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? It's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I can really go for a good burger. Okay. I'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Beep.
Conversation recorded September 5, 9:27 a.m.
Oh my goodness, brothers, and I honestly thought that it was gonna be like another one of those emoji guys. September 5, 8:57 p.m. Fanco and Lost.
Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar.
Why, I see it right over there.
Oh, that must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye.
Oh no. What? Okay. I'm gonna have a fun time with this guy. Jamming to that 8-beat style music. Yeah, it is. It's a 2001 game. Do you know? It's a 2001 game. Wow. And for the Game Boy, I think. Anyway. Oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said that her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine. Smell blood. They can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia's... The chief's okay. Do I have to move? Office. That smell. Blood.
this? Someone's there. Mia! Chief? Chief! Chief! Who are you?
She collapsed, didn't she? Probably the sister. I forgot the name. Did they say her name?
Strange girl dropped out cold. Left her lying on the office sofa. Went back to the chief where she lay under the window.
Ooh.
Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it all began to fade. Till finally she was cold.
Why didn't anyone call 911 or emergency services at the very least?
Chief.
Examine.
Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. The chief's chair. Simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit into.
What is that? What is that Kawamoji brothers in?
There's a large building right across from the office. Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place.
Already checked.
No clothes here. Papers, nothing. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. Probably died instantly. Thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon.
Thinker added to the court record.
There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Huh? Piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be?
Maya.
Word is written in blood in this scrap of paper. Maya? Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday.
This detective being so strange? What do you mean? Also, Phoenix Wright is not a detective, he's a defense attorney.
I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police.
Ooh, you guys heard that vibrations? That was in my phone, it vibrated.
Find out what that girl was doing here. It's encrusted with dry blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again.
Anywhere else? Ouch, meaning. Alright.
It's painful to look, but I have to. For Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. She probably died instantly.
Alright. Anything else? Back. Nothing else to examine, isn't it?
The girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right over there. Put her right there on that sofa. Oh, I hope she didn't run on me.
Oh, there.
Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya. Maya Faye.
Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom.
Alright. Present. Is he gonna say, take this?
Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
Oh, there wasn't a. Take this!
It's my name. What? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
No, it says write my name.
Uh-oh. Now I've done it. You better hurry up and call the police. Alright, well... Talk? What happened? She seems to be in shock. Saw glass lamp shattered debris. System Phoenix is like, these glass shards must have been part of that broken lamp. Well... Of course it is. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened?
I came in. The room was dark. And sis...
So she was already dead. So you're the chief's...
sister. I'm my younger sister.
And you were here visiting? This late at night.
It's...
Is it what?
She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
It was that clock. It was the thinker.
Alright, move it then. Or examine? The reception desk. I usually sit here. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. You can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. Oh, that's a writing desk? The sofa is reclines. It's leather, a real luxury model. A large painting. Guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. The door to the chief's office. It's slightly open. Better not touch the doorknob. Is everything all good now, though? Move. Talk. Present. Oh, I'm sorry. I've never seen that before. Alright, give it to you. About the thinker.
The thinker? That was... Oh, sis.
Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. This was lying next to the chief.
No, I saw it there too. I thought they might be pieces of the light stand.
Maybe. Never heard of a glass light stand before. Ooh, never heard of a glass light stand before. Well then, let's see. Examine. Oh, this is the other one. Okay. Or maybe I could. I can slide. So that's why. All right. What's this piece of paper? I can't. Nope. Piece of paper. Piece of paper. Paper piece. Right. Better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! Well, what was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. Oh my goodness. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Alright, before that, the Fainco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines, but all she used this PCU for was email. Picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Yeah. What about the vase? Oh well.
Come on, pick up the phone. The phone receiver's... Better not use it.
What do you mean better not use it? Oh, yeah. Right. It's evidente. Evidente. Right, piece of paper? No? Is this the only piece of paper? Alright. Time to move on.
Wee woo.
The police. Sounds like they're coming this way.
Police!
Oh.
Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw murder.
Must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great. Just great. Maya. I wouldn't have.
Whoa! Excuse me. This word, Maya here, mean anything to you?
It's my name.
What? The victim, Joyce here. Note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
What? Not...
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Okay, she's framed. That's not good.
His younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning but didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy. I couldn't sleep. Sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible.
September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room.
Wow. I have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
It's you. A liar. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. You better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
You're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought...
Okay, I understand. Yeah, I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
Who was talking to me sister on the phone the other day?
He was my junior's partner's first time in court.
Oh, really? How'd it go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
Oh, my goodness.
That's what she said.
Uh,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true. I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person that did this to me.
I know.
examine the cop.
Card monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy.
The lights, camera.
Smile for the camera.
The chair. Nothing else. Okay. A move. No. Talk.
There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes.
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this is what acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
Spirit medium? Like, spirit hunter? A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Oh, Brother Zin, you may be late. You could refresh a bit if you want. Because lights, camera, action and stuff. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. That morning, I got a call from my sister. They wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes. A clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case?
Like, she said something about that. I remember. You want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it.
I forgot how to delete those things.
So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Hey! Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
Write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure. Thanks. It'd also be because of chat loading delay. I do not do that. I do not add that.
I'm just trying to remember.
I don't add that in my thing. It's low latency. Of course. Yeah, it's not like, you know, ultra low latency, but I think it's enough, you know? Spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte. Medium in training.
That's right. The Fey family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Fey family? So Mia was into this stuff too.
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers are first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Yes, in training?
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I can do something on that level.
Thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, can I ask you a favor? This is the address of the famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. Said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. You think I could go ask him to represent me?
Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Huh? Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. What do you mean burn the witch? That's a spirit medium. That's not a witch.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at, what, 10 o'clock?
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
He told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Did you tell me about the day of the murder?
Sorry.
Sorry. I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. I've been doing the past few hours of talking about it. I kind of gotten used to it. See, that morning, got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
It's the thinker clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right about 9 o'clock. lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Alright, present Maya. Remember that receipt?
You mean the one with my name on?
Any idea why she...
Absolutely none. You trust me?
I trust you.
Why? Don't you think I did it too?
No, I don't. Because I saw... the player, me, Luciferus, Venice, and Bellatrix, is seeing the culprit. Just a hunch, but...
Detective thinks I did it.
Well, against guilty until proven otherwise, you know? Oh wait, no, innocent until proven guilty. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon.
Sis.
Better not ask her about this now. I wanted to ask you about your cell phone.
The detective took it and they brought me in.
So Gumshoe took it. I'll have to try to get it back next time I see him. Defense attorney. I've never seen that before. Alright. What about this one? This was lying next to the chief's body. Japan's guilty till proven innocent? How are you sure?
I saw that too. They said they thought these pieces of a... They said they thought these were pieces of a broken light stand.
Yeah, that seems about right. I'd never heard of a glass light stand before this. Alright, things are cooking up pretty well right now. So let's go and move. Where? The Grosseberg wait, no, Fainco. September 6th. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey.
This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy. He was a killer, and you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go call me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? You got business here. You'd better do it quick.
Thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Well then, in that case, let's just go to Grossberg then. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get, the request is gonna get rejected and stuff. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Well, you could examine it. While Japanese law legally states that an accused is innocent until proven guilty, the criminal justice system has been widely criticized for a practical reality that resembles a guilty until proven innocent system, often referred to as a hostage justice. This is due to lengthy pre-trial detentions where suspects are interrogated extensively, often without their lawyer, leading to a higher rate of confessions and over a 99% conviction rate after indictment. That is brutal. That is so not good. So, on paper, they innocent until proven guilty, but yeah, they grill whoever they think the suspect is so that they don't have to work on the case anymore and have no more trouble with it, right? Dang, that is very much guilty until proven innocent. And man, I don't think you could even sue the police after that. Although,
I think you should. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Oh yeah, definitely. It's more like padding, and makes the makes the client think that the lawyer is well read and stuff. This is why Japan has low crime rate. I mean, probably. Or maybe they just don't disclose it, you know, government stuff. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. It's a farmer with a dog. The old paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. Pretty sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. What about the couch? Nothing particularly good about the couch. Nothing, eh? Alright, well then. Maybe I'm sorry to get delirious. I thought that was brandy in a cup. That is a lighter. But hey, welcome back, Alex. Hello. Oh man, you missed like a really wacky beginning. Or like, was it in the middle? I was like being harassed by these mean bots. I think they're bots, but you know. Good evening. Alright. Here you go, Mr. Gumshoe. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Borderline strict about. Who was that? The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. How are you doing, Alex? I'm just, playing Ace Attorney! Phoenix Wright. The first trilogy. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all these. Mia's desk, perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Also, how's my voice acting, guys? I try to do like the most serious voice acting I could get it. I hope it's entertaining. Talk about Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy?
You wanna know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report. But that's all.
Autopsy report added to the court record. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Guys, I'm already seeing an inconsistency. Okay. It says here that death was instantaneous. And if it was instantaneous, then how was she able to write Maya's name on a receipt? Inconsistent. Also, having dried up mouth aftermath from freaking 2 days ago, the checkup is fine. Your audio is well. Thank you very much, Alex. Hope you're doing well, by the way. I hope it's nothing bad. On quick to detail. Play Detective L. Thank you very much. Detective L. Ooh, it looks like someone's a big fan of Death Note. Or are you just abbreviating? Are you just initializing my name? Either way, thank you very much. Maya. About Maya.
Yeah, looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win.
Why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
Never heard of him.
Whoa! And you call yourself lawyer, pal? About 40 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him.
Of course I know him. It was just plain dumb. Cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright, well... Oh, there you go.
What's that? Alright, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you.
Enjoy linking to link as much of my quip slinging. The clients always said that I enjoy. That is true. Ooh. Can you give me a one-liner? There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there?
Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it.
Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself?
Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not.
But there's no proof that Mia wrote it. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him shh. The hell, not so straight. I can't be straight for this guy. What should I tell him? Not afraid of salad? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that everyone should not be afraid of salad. I think they should be welcoming salad all the time. I want to eat salad now. Pretty healthy. And pretty delicious as well. If you know, the correct dressing and all. I like Caesar salad. Oh no, that carrying strap on the cell phone.
This? It says the Steel Samurai, Warrior Neo Old Doge. Steel Samurai. Did it action hero on TV?
Yeah, you see that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct.
That's what she said.
Yes.
Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go.
She didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. There you go. It's how I deal with Poison Ivy from DC. You better watch out, Ivy. Wait.
You better watch out, Ivy. I'm not afraid of salad.
Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
Well done, pal.
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Oh my goodness. Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then?
You're trying to get your lawyerly tricks on me now? She's not to go outside into her room until we're up.
Oh, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Oh, I lied about this.
Thanks for this.
Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with liars, fight fair and square is our motto.
I don't know how I feel seeing everything but written up like this. Makes Mia's death seem so... what about this one? There was broken glass at the crime scene, right?
Oh, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. Glass shards are pieces of the broken stand.
What about this one? I was wondering, do you know anything about this?
That statue? It's the murder weapon.
Huh? Thinks the clock is just a statue, too. I was starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna ask him about the thing. Alright, Gatewater Hotel. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh my goodness, why are you doing the cat paw thingies?
Hello, yes,
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the liar, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that liar, pal.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Right, I'm just gonna cough a bit.
It sounds like something out of a movie. This looks so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Alright, while she's on there, I'm gonna check the stuff out. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the famed law offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to reorganize a face from this distance, though. Wait, what? Pretty difficult to recognize a face from this? A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. What did it say? You can see inside of the room pretty clearly. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Okay, so can clearly see a body, but cannot recognize a face. Let's read that again. The inside of the room pretty clearly from here. A little difficult to recognize a face. Okay, I see. Oh, then there you go. She cannot prove that Maya was the culprit all along. She just saw a dead body. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Ah, still painting. Still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Oh, whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. What is that thing? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Now she smiled, harlot hid the deceitful eyes. Oh, very poetic, Alex. Where was that? Where'd you get that? What line was that from? From Shakespeare? Or was it a fanfiction.net kind of thing?
What are you doing? Not touching. Bad boy. You really shouldn't pray around in other people's rooms, you know? You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. Made it yourself, huh? Oh. Mr. Alex. Very nice indeed. Very nice poetry. I wonder what could be inside the jar. Alright, examine a little bit more. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Alright. William Blake, the Poison Tree Inspiration. Oh, I like William Blake. I like William Blake. Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forests of the night. What immortal hand or eye could frame thy fearful symmetry?
I love that one. I'll talk. What you witnessed. You think you can tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, sure. Incident. You sound just like a liar in the movies. Oh, come out with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Can you please?
Let's see. Well, bring it on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Liar.
Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Mr. Liar, are you hitting on me?
Oh, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Well, right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, you know, you had your little house up, didn't you?
Oh boy. This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Huh? What an amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
No, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Detective, why don't you go and look for clues in the garbage? If May doesn't like naughty little lines.
Oh boy. Can I present you with... present! Wait, please,
It's like in the movie.
Alright, sure. Oh, okay. Can I question her with anything at all? And last one. No. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Examine. Recognize the face. I think that she is a thief. That's what I think. Alright, let's go to Grausberg. Seems... Wait for him to come back. Hey, you know, the last thing you want to present is that golden badge for the cover out of formality. I think that you are allowed to do that. Especially if you're a lawyer, you have to, like, say that you're a lawyer. Because... You know. But a bit, you know, yeah. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Oh, so you're the one that has been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
Oh, the badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
What do you want? Not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Oh, one of those fake lawyers, huh? Or rather, one that is particularly wealthy because he keeps on taking rich people's money and getting people you know, yeah.
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well then, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey.
Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me even before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell my,
Examine. Nothing else? Nothing else? Can I just talk to you? You're refusing.
How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just I'm busy. You see.
The client is Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye.
Great. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Huh? Did you say something?
I think not. I said,
What do you mean?
terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no longer lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say.
Is it because the prosecutor is Miles Edgeworth and everyone's like super like scared of him?
I beg your pardon, but truly, now I've got nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? How did you know Mia Faye?
She worked here a long time ago with the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques on the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
I could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
That's quite a painting.
Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it?
Does Marvin Shutter and Maya showcase her extra powers? Wait, no, it's more like they're very much, like I said, they're very much intimidated with the prosecutor, which is like one of the big bad boys of this story's this universe's court cases. I'll be right back. All right, I am back.
The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying. Jeez.
Present.
Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter.
Uh-huh. 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 Well then. You've been very helpful. 3:42 p.m. Oh no, it's just 18 minutes left. Hi.
You're back. You find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean you refuse to help? I see. I've been abandoned then.
What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So she could still be alive.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in their blood. About 15 years ago, my family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
What?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
used to. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain? So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone's talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads, and we were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
Police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
So, what happened?
The case was solved. You thought?
You thought?
My mother helped capture. Police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. It told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became a laughing stock of the nation.
I see.
Hey.
Excuse me? White?
What was his name? My sister told me.
White.
It's a little long now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 o'clock p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I could defend you. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not. Why? Well... no one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there. Long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Someone has to look out for the people of no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Yeah, Maya, believe in me. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. It's what was inside that strange woman's drawer. It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Yeah. Which is why I'll present to you cell phone. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, same. Can I listen to my sister's voice?
My eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Alright. Alright. Let's go back to Gatewater Hotel and... oh, there you go.
Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are...
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment as your service here.
And why are you here? Hello, John Pinkerton McBritish. Welcome, welcome. I saw you follow me last time, and I think I was able to, like, say thank you. Hello, and thank you for the follow, John Pinkerton McBritish. How are you? This protagonist dialogue is always to protect the weak and innocence, uphold justice. Of course, this is like Superman type of dialogue. I love it. Oh, right.
I'm just come to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll take my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah. Wait. No. Hey! Just tried a special gummy for the first time this morning. Oh! How was it? You feeling good now? I mean, you're feeling like normal now. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit.
Ah, I almost forgot.
Ah! You came back quick.
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. Wright of Blue Corp phoned.
Oh, right. Sure. I'm trying to figure out if there's 4 or 5 chairs in front. What time is it right now at your place? I thought that, you know, it could be like afternoon at your place, where you are, John Bickerton. And you've recovered from the special gummy. Mr. White of Blue Corps? Where have I heard that name? Oh. Hope you're having a wonderful time.
How's his name? My sister told me.
Well, White was the name of the guy who ruined me and my mother. Could it be a coincidence? I don't think it is. But hey, examine the screwdriver. There's a screwdriver sticking. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Revealing your profile, but... Oh. Wiretap? Huh. I don't think that's a ribbon, Alex. I think that's just the default icon for names and such. What would a woman like her be? The default icon for Twitch. Be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap. Ooh, looks like someone was conspiring. There's definitely something suspicious about this, Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it! Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For my sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. I mean, wait. You know what I mean.
Bye-bye. Still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. Hello, Jose! Miss April makes me. Oh my goodness. In court! What I think is that, April May is kind of a femme fatale spy, I think. If it progress, yes, please. Oh, is it gonna be like episode 3 now? Is it gonna be like half and half? Or just evidence time then, and now it's trial time? Oh. It's up to you, Alex. Or should I say Mr. Alex? What's a femme fatale? It's basically a danger, a cool and awesome independent woman who, is very, dabbles in, spy stuff. A long time, I saw a video in English. Normally, I see this in Spanish without a clown thing. I'm sorry, I'm not a clown, I'm a jester, but hey, I don't think it's, Hey, welcome!
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
I don't know what his voice is, but once I hear it. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. Better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me. You're not? Yeah, I'm a jester, not a clown. A court jester, the one that, entertains the people in a court. Plain speaks, girl has combatants like Black Widow, apparently. Yeah, exactly, Alex. Exactly. Ada Wong, Black Widow. It's a court jester such as I.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey.
What's the difference is that a clown is mostly physical in how they make people laugh, and a gesture is more so on words rather than, you know, physical actions. Of course, gestures are still there, but yeah, verbal.
The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime.
It doesn't have a deep. Oh, I see.
The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain.
Gestures to comedians, a clown is Jim Carrey. Oh, that is a nice comparison. Gumtree by the grudges. Actually, isn't rubber taken from tree sap? And I think tree sap is part of the recipe for gum. Not entirely sure. I may be wrong about that.
The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? The cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object sword. Murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
Larry is guilty, and the case. I gotta be honest. I was expecting a very hard first case, but that was like stealing candy from a baby. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record.
Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Phoenix is suspicious. You have to air like Sonic. Next thing you're gonna tell me, Jose. Phoenix's favorite food is corn dogs. Or wait, sorry, chili dogs. Maya Fey's arrest.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey. Why? We had the witness account describing her. Witness saw Ms. Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
Describing her? But the thing is, from as Phoenix Wright had looked from the window, from the gate something window, it would be hard to distinguish someone from.
The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Alright. Check. Uh-huh. Maya would definitely be seen from there. Can I use this? Ooh. Hard when it's testifying Gumshoe Nedger's prosecutor makes feel so professional. Yeah. Although I don't think that Gumshoe is professional, you know. The department store receipt for the register. And you saw Maya commit the murder. There you go. Bellboy. Why is the bellboy? Why is the bellboy involved here? Rubber trees, so why not edible? Rubber is trees, so why not edible like bark? I don't know. I mean, you don't. Rubber is trees, so why not edible like? I think bark is barely edible. Methinks. Barely. So yeah, I guess it's hard to digest. I mean, 7 years, right? That's what they say. Gum sticks in your stomach. Bellboy, it's a bellboy. Yeah, true. Gifted prosecutor and a ruthless man who'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. All right. I really don't know. Should I use this? Oh, wait. Okay. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness in every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Worked lots of times. Could have expected Maya to know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Maya Fei's arrest.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene.
I'm the only one who can save you. Hello, Homelander. Welcome. How are you doing?
There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fei, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright, immediately arrested Miss Maya Fei. Why? We had a witness account describing her.
When you press the button, press. Oh, yes.
The witness saw Miss Maya Fei at the very moment of the murder.
Oh, yeah, this one. Hold it. Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Oh, did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. That was such... Oh my goodness. The dialogue here is so funny. I cannot believe. Wow, that was funny. Yeah. Let me just take it in. I cannot believe it. Exactly. What about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence that Hold It is not the original? What should it be? Hold it! Should it be like that?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure is a pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Alright.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body.
I just listed the original voice in YouTube. It was in the DS version. It was here before the update. Oh, I wonder why they replaced it. Maybe it sounded like a little uncompressed. Or it sounded compressed, so they like remastered it and it kind of sounded weird. They don't know.
On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found in the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How would you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Can't tell if salmon is its own shade of gray. It's still pink to me. Is it a shade of gray? Because I'm pretty sure that's pretty pink.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, detective.
I suggest you press in all statements. It's kind of funny.
Your Honor, why didn't you test about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. I'd be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
I suggest you press in all statements. It's kind of funny. Alright, alright. Very on eyes, found a mirror. Miles, victims. Victim's killer's name. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. There is a contradiction, I'm very sure, but let's hold it. And did you find any evidence?
Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen. I'm getting to the good part.
I got a bad feeling about this.
I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Only the word Maya was.
Right. Wrote the killer's name. I did press it in the memo. Oh, there you go. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it.
Oh. Then who did write this, smarty pants?
Who? Oh. I did. By you mean I did? Is that what you want me to put in? Is that what you want me to put in? I did. Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay. It could have been me.
What? So it was you?
No. I'm just saying it could have been me. Can you prove it wasn't?
Oh, there. Objection! Hold on. So you admit to this? You admit that you wrote the note? Listen to me, Mr. Wright. This is a court of law, and I expect you to refrain from making thoughtless statements. Amateur.
Oh!
Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found.
Alright. Can I press it again? Alright.
Who? The killer. Anyone can see that.
Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please.
I didn't say it was her own. It was own name. I said it was the killer.
She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, pal.
This rigmarole is quite satisfactory. What? Can you explain to me what rigmarole is? I'm not that knowledgeable about some terms and some slangs. Maya is good with it.
Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found.
All right. I'll press it again, and then I'll say Maya. May? Oh, May, not Maya. Well, it could have been the witness, Miss May.
Hold on. The witness was in her hotel room, not the office. Try pulling the other leg, Mr. Wright. And while you're at it, pull mine too, pal. Well, detective.
Clearly written in blood. Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that?
Of course I do, pal.
Uh-oh. You sounded pretty confident this might not be good.
Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Blood was found in the victim's finger.
Oh, okay. Blood found before she died. The victim wrote the killer's name. All right. Present. The cause of death was blunt force trauma and instantaneous death.
Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here.
How dare you to bully my girlfriend?
You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant.
What's are the fun fails?
That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? Isn't one of your liar tricks now, is it? Of course you wrote it! Who else could have?
You have it backwards, detective.
But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective.
Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. He died immediately.
But
no butting your way out of this one, detective.
Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately couldn't have had time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder.
Prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
The second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. Almost, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received those results this morning.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see.
Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say?
You're a sham, Edgeworth. It's not all fun, but it's a little... I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks from the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable.
I am playing with fire with... Well, you know. You play fire with fire, and Edgeworth's certainly hot. Added up with broken glass didn't have her blood. True.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
May have lived for a few minutes.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Oh, they already moved on? Dang.
Let the witness, Miss April, April May, take the stand.
It only had 5 minutes and exactly what part of her is innocent? Oh man.
Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service. Wink.
Don't do that again, please.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. He's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Ah.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5 when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel was directly across from the Fane Code law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
Alright, witness's account.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she caught up to her and she hit her.
Come on.
And the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped.
Oh,
Here, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy wink.
don't do that again, please. Thank you.
Well, Your Honor, I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any...
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Firm, huh?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Face understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you? You know, you don't cross-examine her and see what happens. Man, I kind of don't want to redo everything of this, Jose. But you know what? You made me curious. You'll win. You win. All right.
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Is it gonna be rough? Yeah. Yeah, John Pinkerton. It's gonna be rough. No thanks. No, you're right. I guess there wouldn't be much point.
I'm glad you saw the area of your way so soon, Your Honor. The prosecution rests its case.
What? That's it?
Very well.
Wait, hold on.
Yes, Mr. Wright. Change your mind? Will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes. Better, or I'll lose on the spot.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
All right, that's a good one, Jose. You made you. Man, Jose, come on. You almost like gave me a heart attack, and and my heart stopped beating. 9 o'clock. All right. Wait. Let me just do this. Mia's autopsy report. 9:27 a.m. Miss May's hotel room. Murder scene. 9 o'clock. Maybe I could use this. Can I use this? For the 9 o'clock? Then saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Mousy girl. Woman dodged to one side and ran away. Caught hurt. That's it. Nothing really jumps out as a contradiction. But there's gotta be something in there somewhere. Maybe I just press her on the facts a bit. Mousy girl. Dodged to one side and ran away. Hold it! She dodged. Dodged what?
An attack.
Please continue your testimony.
How did you know it was my client?
Huh? First of all, she had a girl's physique, and secondly, she was small. Who else could do it? Could it be but her?
He has a point. I question. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you. No, it was the window was clearly open, and she went there. You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Look at her face. Look at her cat-like face.
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
What is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean...
Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Oh, look at that. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of those things. The testimony is bogus.
Still, we don't know if she was dressed like that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Oh, are you trying to say... What are you trying to say, you mean liar? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Good girl. I promise. Wink.
Take that, Hulk. True, jumping curtain.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Dang, almost had her. Witness's account.
I think everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right, and the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit over that weapon. I saw it, I did. But the clock, the kind of statue clock, a finger, I think. Well, is the accuracy of my report that startling me?
Alright.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Alright. Statue, clock, the thinker. Okay, if you're so far from her, right? You're so far from them. How did you know the statue was a clock? Hmm? Alright. I shall present the thinker. Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you like that, would you? Naughty Mr. Liar.
You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. He was found guilty of murder.
Order! Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
What? Objection! There you go. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Ah, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
How about you enjoy this, Edward? You're gonna,
That's because I heard it. I heard it say this time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Fane Co.
No, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fane Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. You could easily have heard the clock.
Not that close.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because you were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door.
You have proof that she could have not. Amateurs. Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing.
Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard.
The prosecution denies your request.
What? On what grounds?
This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objection sustained.
Switch directions quick.
Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright?
No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because he couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court. Oh, right, because it doesn't have any batteries. Because it was replaced with paper. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork.
there you go. Oh, clockwork, not the batteries.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
it is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar.
Fat? that was the one you focused on?
Well, Miss May,
Tisk tisk. Quite a show you put on us, Mr. Wright.
he knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it cannot ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
Ah, there you go. And this is where you put the phone in.
That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
That is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Oh, impossible, of course.
I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything?
Y'all have our trigger words, did we? True. It would be tampering with evidence to remove clockwork after the crime. Definitely. But you know, that doesn't stop any suspects from doing such things.
Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Oh. It was mine. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
You have a curly phone.
Oh, wait. This isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with a victim on the day of the murder.
Ooh.
Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Oh, look at that. Edgeworth losing his edge? Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
I remember his evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. You just want me to hold on to the finger for you then? You could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Oh, it's not working? That's lame. And to take the clockwork out, sorry. Feeling blunt, Edgeworth. That's funny. That's funny. It's September 5, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. Story was that again. I counted so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
Though the witness had seen it before, that would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well, then let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will provide the witness that the witness had not seen the clock before.
Made by Larry Butts. Take that! It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything's sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Ah man, I love this game. It's all full of puns. April May lie. Oh, excuses not on sale today? Wow, that's so cool. Whoa. Whoa.
What's it to you, porcupine head? The clock doesn't matter, okay? It should die for it, dog.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law. The witness will remain calm.
Slimy.
He's crashing out like a kamikaze plane.
I can't say it.
Wow. I'm sorry, Jose. Miss April May is kind of like I gotta have a screw loose or something. It's scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
Oh wow, she looks kind of like a JoJo character in this side.
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Okay, Your Honor, allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There was no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting.
She knows Larry then? I don't know. I don't think so.
Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Take this! Have a look at this. Oh. I found this in Miss May's room.
Order! Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not?
Objection!
Your Honor, it is irrelevant. Not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not.
Is a crafty one? Definitely.
Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here is my proof.
Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is
Also, but I'll be right back. Just a little thingy. All right. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is...
I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Yeah, what's up? I haven't called in a while. I want to know again. What is it this time? It's a clock. Made it to look like that statue, and it tells you on the time.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense...
Sorry.
The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May?
Shut up. You have the right to talk to me like that. You
Lawyer, not liar, by the way. Uh-huh.
It's no fair. So I'm the bad girl, is that it? Stop it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There you go. All right. Let's get back to this.
That did it. The court seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. You did it, didn't you? Miss May.
What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you?
You killed her, didn't you?
Okay, that was bad. I think that was bad.
Order! There will be order!
What? How can you possibly say that? Are you mad? Oh, there was a little word in me. Oops.
So you admit you tapped her phone. Really? Can you prove it? No way she can prove it.
You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer? But I can prove it.
You can't be serious. No way.
Wait, sorry.
Oh. Wait a second. Wait. Oh, are you sure I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer? Huh. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sort of bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold.
Sorry. Again. All right.
If we don't take it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee.
I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy, wink.
Ergo.
The hotel confirms their presence there. Let's hear from them. Oh, yeah, they're gonna... They are...
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the crime of the murder.
All right, guys. I'll let me just Also, can you guys like hear the Steam messages by sounding off? It's blowing up my mailbox. Well, I'll go offline. I'll go offline. I'm sorry.
So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fate, commit murder.
No, you're going to just let her just walk away. There's no way we can win unless they time his fate to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything else to say?
Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think it's sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy.
Why? What's your reason?
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent.
Hello, maybe it's Misha. Hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing?
And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fay. That is my condition.
What? I find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Fine. Alright. I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition.
Fool. You fell right into my trap. You've activated my trap card.
Wait.
Very well.
Oh, Mr. Demon Chester Vampire. Welcome, Hamster. Welcome back. Also, you're still creamy Marlboro. I'm very sorry for that. Sorry, Taz. I locked it a bit. Ah! Well, this is my first ever playthrough, so I don't know a single thing. So, if you ever need, like... If I ever need help, I guess I know who to ask. The expert's right over here. Thank you. Right above me, I mean. Yeah. How many are you guys? Anyway.
The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
Ah, man, I'm losing the accent.
I believe we're ready for the witnesses testifying. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
I suggest starting your own verb, Lucy and go. Lucy and oh, that does sound very interesting, Misha. Can I call you Misha? Is that okay?
Very good, sir.
Alright, Ms. Mayer's room service.
I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest Miss May herself.
All right, Misha.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can prove Miss May was involved with the murder somehow, Maya will be finished.
Oh, so she bribed. Oh. But how do I say that? 4 generations. Received a call in Miss May. On the dot, brought it to her. Precisely requested time. Iced coffee to her guest, Miss May herself. You are sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an enduring mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir.
Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir.
Kiss, kiss, fall in love. I know. Oh my goodness. Man, the memories you're bringing out to me. Didn't a folk call occur at 9:20? Yeah, that is. Wait, did it? Did it? Oh yeah, it did. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her.
And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
On the dot. Brought it to her at precisely the requested time. Alright. 8 o'clock in the evening for my guest. Miss May. Wait. Okay. Present! Oh?
Objection!
This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly are that evidence in the statement just now related?
They aren't, are they?
Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations.
I didn't think that won me any points with the judge. Dang it. Alright. How about this? I press. 9 o'clock on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished.
9 o'clock. The time of the murder. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it?
Tisk. Finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
Can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait, please, wait.
Yes, does the defense have something else to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection!
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone along long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all.
Okay, this is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Ooh. Chicken. Room service. Bed making. Check-in? Tell me about the check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May.
Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person.
Only wrong assumptions.
She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really.
I see. Huh? Excuse me. What exactly was a disappointment? Tell me about the chicken.
I'm not without charm, sir, but even I'd have a little chance with her lover there.
What did she say? What did he say? What did you say?
Rather quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person?
I object. That was objectionable.
That's all I can say.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see.
Scandalous.
Why
did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're not normally supposed to mention. 2 individuals, yes. Well, the other was Mr. White. Mr. White, yo.
Yes, quite indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who.
Huh?
He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool.
Ah, there you go. Deliberately hiding some evidence. Oh, interesting. This is like what do you call that? This is grounds for disbarment. Done it. I've won.
Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct?
Edgeworth confirmed the role.
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room?
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright?
Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oh. Take that! Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, it does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Oh.
Ooh. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I suspect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
It is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey.
Oh, that rhymes.
Court is adjourned.
September 7, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Come out, wise Blanca White. Yeah, whatever the code is. Mr. White is definitely Mr. White.
Mr. Wright, you are amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be in use too.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Again, that attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
The face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers down by his spine.
Maya, my Shayla.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to get home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, see?
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
Me?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. May have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
You think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Then
Don't worry,
I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Yeah, you can count on me. I am Phoenix Wright, ace detective. I mean attorney. You know, I can detect, but a attorney. Is that a word? I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May's testimony added.
My name is Phoenix Wright, and I will be the... My name is Phoenix Wright, and I will be the next Hokage!
I don't know how much good this will do me at all now.
Rather not see Edward sharpen his tip of the tongue against he's such a crook.
Oh. Definitely. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. And here I thought it was gonna be as the episodes are gonna be as short as what do you call that? Yeah, the episode 2 was gonna be as short as episode 1, but I guess I was wrong. Anyway, let's continue on until the end of the episode, where I think I'm gonna end it. September 7th. It's been 3 hours, by the way, guys. It's been 3 hours. I haven't taken a drink. Anyway, you can't be quite. Well, thank you for letting me know, Misha. It's alright. It's alright.
I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not you, you stinking liar! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen, it's me!
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning you? Spiky!
Here we go again.
And in here, I don't think so, guys. I'm having quite fun. I just feel like I still feel like I have energy. But you know what? You know what? Let's have a little break, shall we? Let's have a little break. And I'll be back in 10 minutes or something. Just gotta take a drink. Probably do a little meditation, you know. But yeah, I'll be back in 10 minutes or so. 10 minutes maximum at the very least. Is that okay for you guys? Okay. I hope it is. I'll put on some wonderful music by wonderful artist City Girl for you guys while you wait. Oh, what go dink. All right, I've got to go dink and I'm gonna go tink, you know. All right. Thank you. You guys do.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let me just. There you go. All right. How is everyone doing? It's Busker. Hello, Busker. How's ya? How is ya? So, thank you guys very much for your patience. Are you doing great? Aside from aside from hydrating myself, I have, what do you call that? All right, aside from that stuff. Welcome back, Bosker. Welcome back. How are you doing? How are you doing? Film mod is back. Yeah. What can we make for the Mega Man suit Roberts? All right. So, here's the thing. I have come from my break. I hydrated myself, of course. I really don't bring some hydration containers near my room, inside my room, except for like occasions where I remember bringing one. But yeah, I forgot again. So there's that, and it's kind of too late to go back to the get the stuff. But aside from that, no, I have not. I have not finished the game. So yeah, this is actually my first ever playthrough of this. So I'm really like yeah, I'm intrigued with the story and such. How's everyone else doing? You guys back? Please be back, please. Anyway, aside from that, I got my Taser Bright record. Unfortunately, I ran out of Alex. Okay, it's your life. I'm not gonna say anything. But yeah, good luck on your sobriety. What else is there? Oh, right. Aside from hydrating myself, I've also brought. It's ironic, right? I forgot to like bring hydration to me, but I brought a bowl of cereal and milk. Now get this. The milk tastes kind of different from its usual, but it's still really good, I think. Funky. It's got like a funky, tangy feel to it. Oh no. Am I gonna die? I've almost finished the cereal with the funky tasting milk. Am I gonna be okay, guys? I hope I am. Oh my goodness. Ah! You know what? I'm just gonna double down and I'm just gonna finish this and whatever illness. Should do a stream about what do you mean about that? Like your videos? Maybe I could make like a video about watching your videos. Oh my goodness, Is it alright if I finish this cereal? I admit the taste is getting kind of funky, but it's not like, you know, retchingly funky. You get me? Cereal than milk. Yeah, it is cereal than milk. It's just that, as I said before, the milk kind of tastes funky. But when a funky tasting cereal ever like deterred me, you know? Hope everyone's doing great. I'm just gonna have to, like, you know, face the consequences later. The bathroom, probably. Because what's the worst thing that could happen? Indigestion, right? It's not like I'm gonna get food poisoning from all of this. I'm having a little cereal break. If you guys don't mind. How's everyone doing, by the way? I don't think I've ever asked that. Now, I mean. Also, just let me know if you guys want to continue the stream. I mean, the game. Because I'm all up for it. It's a little hanging out, you know? Turning Lucy's cereal into bread? What do you mean? Like, moldy bread? I want to emphasize, guys, I am eating cereal that has a funky milk. Funky tasting milk. All right. Sure, if you want me to continue your stream, let us continue your stream. All right. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Oh wait, my controller's turned off.
What is it you wish to ask of me then?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Examine. Smile for the camera. Oh wait, I've done that. Discard monitors. He hasn't moved an inch. Or maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Yeah, most likely so. Move to these other places, huh? Excuse me. Red.
That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
Hey, Jose.
Oh, Jose, she called you. Miss April called you, Jose. Where are you? Jose's not here anymore? Aww. Well, Jose, you know, if you're here, I'm just letting you know. Miss April just called your name. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Jose's coming, is howling. Okay, that's pretty funny. Why is she so freaky? Well, there's this thing called hyperfemininity, and it encapsulates like the I don't know a single thing about what I just said, by the way. It's just that stuff that I learned from browsing the internet. But here's the thing. People like April like to stick to powerful people. Outing yourself is I'm sorry. It's not that I'm chronically online, okay? Just that I like to use the phone whenever I'm flying, you know? Whenever I'm in bat form, you know?
I suppose you learned that in life school, huh?
This woman's impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so... We totally touch grad line. Yes, I feel the wind through my arms. Not through my arms, brushing against my arm. Did that affect you in any way? Did what affect me in any way? Her? Miss April? No! Why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that doesn't mean it's come sucking along.
Bottom. Can't tell. Did she have a thing against lawyers or just me? Alright, well, I present to you the wiretap.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. Alright. You know what? Let's find a little leverage for her, okay? Let's go to the Gatewater Hotel again. September 7, Gatewater Hotel, room 303.
Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say.
Huh? Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir.
Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Okay. I guess this guy's like business oriented, huh? I'm starting to regret eating this cereal with funky milk. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you.
It kind of feels like you're being it kind of feels like you're being a little panicky inside, bellboy. You okay?
Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please, leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap.
I guess my topic has been silenced by YouTube, something to talk about if time seems me fit. What do you mean?
It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here.
This guy's serious. I don't believe it. The vase. A vase is expected. Not good with flower names except maybe tulips and sunflowers. A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still alive? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. A bottle and 2 glass rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up now?
Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry.
Something tells me you're not just a mere bellboy. Nice weather again today. I can see the Fainco offices, of course.
Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir.
By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Yeah. What about the bed? A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Are you sure there's nothing in the drawers? You said about what's April's attitude. I mentioned that I would like to showcase you an antique review. Ooh. You could like probably like segment it and see, you know, which word actually like prevents you from saying it. Oh yeah, let's talk. Miss May. About Miss May.
Oh, her, sir? Not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man... I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir.
Wow, this guy's opportunistic, huh?
He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger.
Rhymes with feminist. Oh, okay. Pheromones. I'm not sure. It could be like socialite. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
Photo. Could you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your teeth at. Alright. Well then, I guess I'll just come back and just go to Rosenberg Law offices. Is it just me or there's something missing in this? Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of fishermen. Wasn't it? That was a very memorable painting anyhow. Oh, look at that. Who is this?
Ah,
It's Mr. White. Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Oh, I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. Oh, I think that's Mia and Maya's mom. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now.
Photograph quietly
Added to the court record. There he is. There's Mr. White. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Yeah, sure. You know what? I think I'll swap. Not quietly. Huh. Alright. Let's move! Back to the Gatewater Hotel. And I am going to present to you
the photograph.
Take a look at this photo.
That's him, detective.
I'm the lawyer. Alright. Here's the thing. I find it so amusing that we're doing detective work. You know? They're doing detective work instead of, like, you know, doing attorney work, which is probably like, you know, the evidence is being presented to us instead of, like, us looking for the clues.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't. But I'm pretty sure I wanted to say detective as well. I'm gonna say, if I ever come across or interact with a detective VTuber, I'd be like, detective! Hello, detective! You know? Yeah.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May.
Sometimes a smile can't make you look gorgeous, but who am I to judge? Well, I know the bellboy is a, you know, he's got a, like, some smile, but what about this one? How do I look? All right. Anyway,
How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him?
an affidavit. This guy's way too excited about this. You know what? Fine. Sure. Whatever buzz your float. Well, sure. Why not?
Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Describe the manner stated with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Do you have your signature on it? Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Alrighty then. Oh yeah, right. What about this one? Do you have anything to say about this?
I'm sorry, all I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence.
Present. Oh, okay. Hotel stuff. This is the hotel stuff. They will love this branding. Oh, of course. This whole case is just exposure to these hotel people. Alright. Fane Cole offices. Is the detective still there? Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working order, huh? Doubt there are any valuable clues left. I suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Alright. Mia's favorite potted plant. Guess I'll have to water it now. Sky's blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way.
The time's come, and so have I.
Dudes, I've read all of these. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. No, I'm pretty sure if you've noticed it, then it's definitely missing. Mia's desk.
Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing missing is... Mia.
Anything on the... Was he real? Thank you, Bosker. Thank you. I like to be as, you know, as cute as possible. Although I do, for some reason, I do get harassed by some bots early on. They keep like sending me like you know, messages in Latin, and then they keep telling me, you will burn in hell because of your name. I'm like, cute. I mean, you know, whatever, you know, helps him sleep at night, I guess. Although it does hurt a little bit sometimes. Oh, well, you surprised me. Hello, Joe. Hello. How are you? How are you? How are you doing? Also, I forgot. I was go to the detention center. All right. Wow. All right. At you. Listen to this. Listen to this. Unless you haven't already read about the grass for secret method. You again? Can't you take a hint? Stay gone. Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have spiky heart?
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my... No! DK Greg, I'm doing great. No, nothing about this game. What's it about? It's about an attorney. It's basically like, I don't know, kind of like an anthology game that's kind of loosely related to each other. Yeah. We're at episode 2 right now. It's kind of like I think it's still at the middle, Alex. It's still like another trial. Alright. Well, I guess that was funny seeing the dialogue about Phoenix wanting to shave his head. Alright. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he?
I'm not telling.
Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protected.
Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops?
No.
See?
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Which is... Take this! Attorney who says. Yeah. Alright. You can't stay long. Oh, it's alright, too. Thank you very much for stopping by at the very least. I appreciate it so much. Ah. Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. He tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with. You know what this title? Lucifer Rudra, the comedian. Please explain. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. Indeed. Isn't that? You don't talk. I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation.
Fine, I'll talk. You and liar.
Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. You're going to find out yourself in DMC3? I mean, oh, you're... Yeah, that is the unfortunate thing. For some reason, I keep crashing whenever I'm in mission 5.
Oh, you're pumping your fists in the air?
Now, tell me about the man you were with.
And man, he's my boss. Wright, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red, white, and blue.
Oh, that's what Mia said.
I think. Red, white? Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
Huh. This is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Billboy's affidavit discarded. Alright. What about this? Oh. So you're not cooperating anymore, except for this.
My lips are sealed.
Alright, you know what? Alright, I was just gonna go to Blue Corp.
Oh, look at that! Where did it go? Where did the painting go? It went here!
Alright, wait. Let me just check something for a little bit. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna be playing a little sound. It's gonna be a little bit loud. I'm not entirely sure how loud, but prepare your ears, okay? Alright, this is definitely gonna be waking me up. Thank you very much, Jim, for that sound. I love it as much. What's next? Red title is Star Spangled Man, and what's next? It's gonna like have a big smile, and then it's gonna be like,
Never fear.
you know,
All might is here.
what's with this surreal decor?
Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage.
What the?
Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by.
Right. Phoenix, right. Probably. Little loud, Lucy calls Tarzan. Tarzan's brother, what do you mean?
Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see.
I just clicked on something. I clicked on virtual camera and OBS. I'm very sorry about that. You gonna eat me?
Splendiferous.
White, are you making up words so that you could sound sophisticated?
Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary.
What is this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official.
I think it's Chief Executive Officer. Thank you very much, though.
A business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite, so I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged.
What a fruitcake.
Let me guess, you are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
This guy's arrogance meter is right off the scale. Gonna be a little big fight, isn't it? Alright, what's this? A statue of a man holding up the world. I think it's got his hair. The blue core sign certainly stands out enough.
The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White.
Truly a work of art. But probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct?
I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. Oh, look at that! Butts! I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing.
It is modeled on my body, you see. Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you?
Yes, the roundature. It's very shiny. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judges Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. What do you mean? These feel like not the first prize. The words Judges and Special kind of stand out. Anything on the desk? No? The view! This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite residential. And then this one. Huh? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica?
Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure.
How did you get it? Alright, I'm done with that. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this.
Alright, ineffable is definitely a word. And he probably know the clock finest antique. Probably. I mean, the clock is definitely like, two of its kind. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
Still, Mr. Wright, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Though I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
Raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
Oh, so you're implying that you are corrupt and are manipulating the government, or at the very least, the court, the justice system, and the penal system. Is that it?
Alright, I'm just still here a little bit. You guys want to hear me chew? I think I kind of inhaled one of the cornflakes. Yeah, sound like a smoker in Left 4 Dead. Thank you, Jew. Thank you for the idea. Man, what's next? Am I gonna give birth to a child on stream? Am I gonna shock a dog on stream? No, definitely not. Please, no. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information.
Yeah, that is very far.
We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future.
Sell information?
In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Core was named after the color blue.
Yes. I didn't know that. Thank you very much for letting me know.
I, Red White of Blue Core, as founder and CEO, named it so.
Yes, red, white, and blue. France!
And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not?
What does that mean, Bhaskar? There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes? What might that be?
That painting on the wall over there. It's gorgeous. It's a very striking piece of art.
Magnificentacious, isn't it?
Yeah. Why am I making small talk? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? When did you get that painting?
No idea. I forgot.
I've seen that painting before, yesterday in fact. Why do I find that painting here today?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
Huh?
A liar? No, my feeble friend. A mere liar. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney Grottyburger.
Gross something. What? Oof! He punched me.
Well, Mr. Liar, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here for Roddy Burgers, I presume.
Mr. Grossberg's, yes.
And you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss.
How about I present to you I think it's just gonna stroke his ego. You know what? Mr. Zap, welcome. How are you doing? We're playing currently. I forgot. Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright. There you go. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Trilogy. Hello. Hope you're doing great. How's the stream? I could drive this. All right. Dab. There you go. You threw it away? It's not me. It was Phoenix. Where was I supposed to go? Yeah, Grossberg. I don't think he's noticed me standing there. Standing here, I realize you were staring at the frame of that painting. Maybe I should clear my throat.
Jumping Jehoshaphat's. Oh, you.
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
Huh? I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just me, sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. Don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
But You sympathize, but you don't wanna defend her. I see. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
Right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry, it's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
Does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Blue Core a visit.
Oh, alright, see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Oh, well, I've heard it, my boy.
You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Core. Red White's office.
Oh, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. Yes. It's not something I can claim to understand, but you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
What? My boy!
Send them painting to him as a sign. A sign of undying love.
My boy, please. You're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas?
I understand how you could...
That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you.
I knew it. They are lovers.
No, we are not lovers. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Core is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
What? 15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
Oh! I think the DL6 incident was the one that Maya and Mia's mom was involved with a man who was convicted to be innocent. But I don't think he's actually innocent. I think the convicted man is Mr. White, and he is just bribed everyone. Yes. The name on the back of those photographs.
You suspected I could not stand in the defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
To get a Red Piers Morgan Tucker Carlson reasoning collab, how hard would you try?
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Nigh on? Possible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
Found unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
DL6 incident.
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police give the case. It was 15 years ago now. We received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
Oh, I knew it. I called it, guys. Oh, wait. A medium?
Her name was Misty Faye.
Misty Faye. Mystify. Mystify. Faye.
Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
All I could do. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
After police said, "Can I make a game of them or better detective?" Well, you know, it could be interpreted as funny, it could be interpreted as serious, but you know, I think unless they're deliberately making a fool out of themselves for like content, I don't see why not they could have that kind of conversation. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now.
So all of this happened because you sold her out. Thank you, Grossberg. You are living up to your name. My respect for you has plummeted down to the deepest depths of hell.
As I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Alright, thank you very much. How about a little present, huh? Here you go. Sorry, sir, I borrowed this.
Ah, so it was you, my boy.
Who is this man?
It was a long story. I'll be needing that back now.
He doesn't want to talk about it for some reason. Better give him back this photograph. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg! Alright. If that's the case, then let's go back to Faye & Co. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. We should have another look. No, examine, please. Thank you. Alright. Here are the books. Here are the books. Books. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. What was it again? DL6? Which file should I look at? 8I. Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye. I love this! A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I beheld an audience with the dead. Yeah, he did say that. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. Maybe the forensics guys. So me and you, Grossberg. Of course, I think. What about J to S? Let's see, J through S. Nothing much here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Leave it be. Nah, this is taking too long. Later.
Oh, I've never been good at reading these things.
White. T-U... I know, W. White. Huh. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Of course. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna skim. Skim and Splenda. No harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here, they end in S. Suicide. Suicide? She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait. I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drawed them all too. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written on the pencil at the top. Alright, I think we've gotten some of this. Let's go to the detention center and probably ask someone here. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. Doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Can I talk to you though, guard? No? Can I talk to you, Mr. Camero? No. Alright, well, never mind then.
can we go back to the Gatewater Hotel? What do I get? No. What about, Roseburg Law Offices? Can I present to you a newspaper clipping? I found this in Mia's files.
So she was investigating Red White as I expected. But if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. Bosker, please, that's alright. Come on. What about Maya?
Alright.
What about the wiretap? What about this? Alright, there's still this glass shards, but you know. Let's just go somewhere else. It's gone well in real life. The make me sponsors the 3 weapon. I don't know about that. Honey! Hello, hello! How are you doing? How are you doing? You're not in disguise. I can see you through those eyes. Alright, you know what? You know what? I think it's good that we could probably play.
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask.
Mr. Liar, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Alright. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. I kind of feel like this is wholesome, you know. Viewers interacting with each other. Hello, everyone! Hope you guys are having a great time. Now, one day, the word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
This concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia?
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White? I don't know. I think it's the right idea because, you know, grilling him, you know, pressing him. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You're blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong? What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Secretary's office. Secretary's office? Hello.
Mr.
Oh, wait.
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White.
Excuse me?
What should I be doing right now? It's going after you.
What are you insinuating?
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. And Mia was murdered. And all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
What?
That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
The Mia Fey case. I've witnessed the murder, you see, and thus as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quietude! I told you I'd change my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What? Mr. White? This isn't another one of those.
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me. Correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent.
I feel faint.
Detective cops are reporting, sir. Butts!
Larry Butts. Oh, I get it now.
Right, actually. Phoenix, right. My friend's name is Larry.
Alright, sorry, Bill. Butts was that murderer, right?
No?
Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
Wow. The shiny smile makes me wanna rough it up. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. The trial begins tomorrow. It's going to set up a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Let me guess. Thou art defending thyself.
Mr. Wright!
Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention.
Yes, now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What? You mean you?
Yeah, that's alright. Explained what happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything you can do?
Well... Alright. You can be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
Alright.
Huh? Sorry, I was distracted by an itchy scalp. And I kind of tapped into the option without even thinking about it. I'm sorry for that.
I'm Mia's sister, after all. Lawyership runs in our blood.
Isn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood?
I better run to the big store and pick up a copy of Law of Rookies.
Law of Rookies? Oh, wait.
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
Not really. I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anymore.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I have to get that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. That's pretty bad. That's a pretty bad system. Everything's rushed, everyone's rushing. And since everyone's rushing, there's bound to be like some errors in the judgment. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. with the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Defend thyself. Alright, guys. This is gonna be the trial, and hopefully this is gonna be the end of the episode 2. And once it is done, once I have put him behind bars, we are gonna be ending it.
September 9, 9:52 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
I guess it's safe.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
The Phoenix, look!
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. Wright says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me.
Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story?
I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie. Avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy.
Edgeworth. You changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
Wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here!
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. Yeah, and Maya Face just gonna be like moral support, isn't she? Crash Bandicoot fan, hello, welcome. How are you doing? We're just we're just starting the court case number 2 for episode 2 on Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. I wonder what behind the series is quite crooked, red. At this point, I don't even know.
Court now is in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court. Today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
It went far too smoothly. Why didn't they just ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. It's alright. It's alright, Crash. I mean, you know, you're always welcome here. But if you want to, like, look for other beginning stuff, it's alright. One thing, Nick's Parker. Oh, okay. Parker. Hello, Parker. I'll keep that in mind, definitely, very much. Also, I think this is like an update for YouTube where, they showcase only the handles now and not like the channel name and stuff. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Yes, periodically you check. Ah! Well then, I'm very glad to be streaming it. Ray, he gets to show off and I get nowhere.
Would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand.
how's my VA going for you, Parker? Is it good?
Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name.
These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Cord. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Finn? That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder?
Correctamundo.
You witnessed the murder from there.
Why tell you what you already know?
That's nothing, Burger. Why tell you what you already know? What does that mean? It's a yes or no question. Aw, thank you very much, Parker.
Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
I can't rip out this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world? The last man standing.
Yeah. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Except for the, what's... But this is the count.
Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and then it was all over. Oh.
Anyway, control, but it's not perfect. Oh, it's alright, Parker. Take your time.
If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination.
Let's see. Quietly peruse it by. Heard a bedlam coming from outside. Look at the building across the way.
Look at the building across the way. It was then I saw a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Ran to the right, but she was struck. Caught and struck. Miss May too? Victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. She ran away, but you gave chase. But here, dodged attack, caught, and struck. Playing an upgraded. I don't actually know. It's yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Just, you know, it's the PC version, so there's that. It's a Steam version, there you go. Made testimony? Yeah, but she ran away, but you gave chase. Dodged an attack, ran to the right. So she ran as well. So it kind of correlates to the thing. Terrible and passionate was all over. Present. Maya? Wait. I'll just grill him. Just press him. Spiky haired. Dangerous master after 6 years. What? Man, I don't know why people keep trying to fix things that aren't broken.
Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh, wait, what? What about this one? What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated the assailant looked like a girl.
I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer.
Just what is your eyesight?
Yeah.
Counting both eyes, 40.
40? Don't add them together.
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway?
And what did you do then? I called Miss May over. She too was surprised, of course.
There you go. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left.
Oh! Hold it!
You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure?
There you go. There you go. Tell me all the testimony. I'll remember what needs to be done. Oh, it's all right. It's all right, Parker. I'm a very astute person myself, but I'll definitely let you know if I need help.
As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Victim ran to the left and you gave chase.
Ah, not you. Red hand.
Objection! Wait right there, Mr. White. You've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts with Miss May's testimony. It clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Generally, oh, Phoenix Old voice is all better. I will definitely look at that after the stream. So thank you.
Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
Miss May says right and Mr. White... Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Oh no. Okay, Parker, go on ahead. I'm gonna need your help on this one. Is Mr. White right? Is Miss May right? Are both right? Are both right? Think it should be so. Thank you. Both are right because perspective.
Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once.
Ha, I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Oh, right, because what was that again? Oh yeah, Miss April May was looking at it from the hotel, and then Mr. White is looking at it because he is the killer. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, he was the one who struck her, so that's why, you know, from their perspective, she's going like, no, not the reflection. Mr. White is the killer. So from his point of view, he's inside the room. So he ran. So Miss Mia Fey ran to his left, and since you know, Mia Fey was between those 2 points of views, White saw her go left, and May saw her go right. Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, What do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office. Bay and Co., of course.
Order!
Oh, wait. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Present. Take that! This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order.
Yeah, we're watching anime based on Ace Attorney. Could probably recommend it to anyone. Excellent retelling. Ooh, look at that. Now I have Digimon Adventures on the thing, and now I have Ace Attorney anime. Come on, everything keeps piling up.
Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. They do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh, you provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left.
Sorry, please wait. I'm sorry. I think it was just maybe it was because of my proximity to the microphone. Sorry about that.
And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
No, definitely not.
Does seem to make sense. Will you be examining the witness testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. She ran to the top. All right, Parker. Thank you very much. Final blow. Miss Mason hit her twice. Yeah, definitely. That's the twice thing. Which one is it? I think this is the one. Objection! Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Up the butt! Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
The witness is confused because he's lying. Oh, guys, please don't. Emphatically request there be no break, Your Honor.
We want justice! We want justice! I'm gonna work!
Alright.
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
Crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White.
Mr. White? Okay.
Oh, look at that. He's getting a little bit wonky. Worried. I'm sorry.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. In the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. Then she turned and ran for the door. And you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, the stomach, you see, it is hurting.
Deal with it. This is almost over. Okay. Keep it in, Mr. White. Look at that. I ate cereal with probably expired milk, and I'm not feeling anything.
Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall.
Heard that thing fall?
The next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left.
Okay, dodged, ran to the door, did her in with a single blow.
Phoenix, it's getting a lot of less talkative. It's probably a fellow catch-down or something.
But it won't be easy. Alright. There's only one window. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand.
Right, the one that had fallen over at the sink.
That strike you as odd?
Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White.
Huh? What?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand?
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. Witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course.
I've subscribed to your channel and participated. Wonderful series of games. Oh, thank you very much, Parker. Thank you very much. Also, I also have a different visual novel that I've played, which is Spirit Hunter, Deathmark, Angie, and Deathmark 2. You know. So you know, if you like visual novels and stuff like that, you could probably check that one out. It's fun.
A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left.
Alright, light stand. Mia ran to the left. She dodged, ran to the door. Single blow, thwap. Yeah, I need to show the glass fragments for the first one, right? Objection! Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the light stand.
What?
The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it you saw the stand? Answer the question.
Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over.
So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then?
Correct. That would be no problemo, right?
Big problemo. There is a big problemo. Problem.
What problem is this?
Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred?
Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable.
No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. Let's look at the plan again. Come on.
Why couldn't he? You have proof?
I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Because of the floor plans. Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now look.
If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen it stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either.
Hear the phrase "no problemo"? Think of Terminator 2 after the film. Phoenix just has to look. I'll do it. I'll try to remember it for the end.
There's no way you could have recognized the broken glass shard as a glass nightstand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
White?
Mr. White, you did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor, I miss Mia.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? I forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now?
Oh, Edgeworth, you good guy.
What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
Wiretap? Oh no, dang it. I was... Edgeworth, I thought you were on my side.
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
We don't like the way this is headed.
Did you know Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp? You ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by whom?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that it curses the light stand.
But the question now is, how would you have known that he had fallen?
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Never fantasizing about actors in the American Ace Attorney movie. Well, I'm gonna have shot you just Arnold Schwarzenegger for one of the characters. I recommend the judge.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He is determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. It was shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, the bare moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would have you believe that Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Damn.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me.
The question is absolutely adore Edgeworth in mind. I want to show your opinion. Know your opinion about these characters. Well, so far, Maya is very innocent. I think that I haven't had enough. She hasn't had enough exposure to help me form an opinion. But so far, he is very determined, and I like that. As for Edgeworth, as I said, I think he's very serious about his job. And I think that he knows how corrupt the system definitely is so far, and he's just doing what he can to minimize the damage. That is why he has like a lot of these guilty verdicts, despite having feelings that whoever he's prosecuting could be innocent. And I'm pretty sure that weighs in on his conscience. So yeah, I feel faint. All right, wiretapping. Let's go.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fane Coat Law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
And I'm pretty sure I still wouldn't have seen it if you were looking at it from outside.
So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? Correct! That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now?
Okay, Phoenix.
Alright. During the game, people often change their mind about some A characters to change it. Yeah.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fane Coat Law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass night stand.
Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand?
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I made it a lasting impression on it. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. All testimony.
September.
Do you have proof?
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faith's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Right. I entered the fake holo. Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May?
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fane Coat Law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's.
If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fane Coat Law offices. Of course. Place the wiretap.
There you go. Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Oh my goodness. This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corps is the detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
Oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo.
Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid it is as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably.
This isn't the end. No more. Take this anymore.
Mr. Wright? Are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Huh? Mia?
What happened?
Where am I? Huh? Waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating.
What?
Ah, you're finally awake.
Ah, you're finally awake.
What? What's happening?
Hey, Phoenix. Huh? There's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
Uh-huh. You look wonderful, by the way, Mia.
What? Who are you?
You're...
Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So, Maya's channeling you, Mia?
That's right. I am Maya. But I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's why I came here to tell you. But you don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. White wrote that, not me.
Oh, yeah. I was definitely thinking like, whoever killed her was definitely the one who wrote this one. Summoning of spirits. What do you think about it? I think this is. I mean, I don't mind considering. I don't really mind the summoning of spirits. I think it makes the case trivial in a sense because, you know, the deceased could just tell them who killed him. Oh yeah, that's my quip about it. But if it's like, you know, you already know who done it, it's definitely gonna, you know, add to the drama, I suppose.
What do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? It's a regular receipt. And who made that?
Looks like it's from a famous department store.
$1,000.
Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand.
Date of purchase September 4th.
September 4. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in this testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
Oh. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Now do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt a date.
Wow. That was like a power-up of some sorts, huh?
Alright.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright?
Are you alright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
And let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Alright. You're never gonna give up the ghost. You're never gonna let down the ghost. You're never gonna run around. Beginning of the week. Oh, yes. I got you now, you slimy sack. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side?
Your Honor, who would you tell the court was what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand and the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
Oh, you see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Bain Cola offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No. It's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, There is no concrete proof that Mr. Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports, is it? This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. Bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me. The prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
Bosker, come on, it's alright, it's alright. Alex, you're gonna be fine. Bosker, it's chill. It's alright. Anyone can be anything in here except for bots, you know, and spammers. You know, if people want to curse, that's alright. Of course, it's family friendly, but yeah, I mean, who hasn't been exposed to like a few swear words? Thank you.
Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Worth is sure to come up with just make up something. Wow, just man, here's the thing, Parker. I kind of also streamed Devil May Cry 1, and it ran for like 6 hours or something. So there's that. And after Mia showed up to help me and all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time.
The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix? Read this note out loud.
Mia, what's this? Memo received. Mia's memo. Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
Bet I am. My life is riding on this one. Come on. I have something I would like to read to the court. Take that! The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press.
Man, it's Mia, but it's also Maya. It's kind of weird.
I confess, I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
He's closed, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial.
Have a wonderful time watching stuff, Bosker, and thank you again. Yeah. Well, not daily. I'm only online. I'm only streaming in a couple. In some days. Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. You only knew how spirited it was. Ah, another pun.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Oh yeah. And he won against Edgeworth.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
September 9 to 24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Victory! Thank you very much, Parker, for assisting with.
Oh, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born of Fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live?
My time here is running out.
Huh?
My powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No! There's still so much I want to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief. Mia! Ooh. And she's passing the torch, isn't she? September 9, 9:02 p.m. Fainco office. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. He came. Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course he came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Ooh. Mia? You should see your Mia. Oh, it's Maya.
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What? Did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her. Oh. Hello to Russia. Hello, Parker from Russia. What is it? How do you say it? How do you say hello in Russian?
I would be able to use that. Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this.
What is that?
He wrote me a letter.
And what does that mean? Come on, guys, don't rush it. Don't give me Cyrillic. Privet. Oh, okay. Privet, Parker. Privet. Take care of, huh?
Means the office. This office. What's it help the new Wright and Co. offices, right?
Wright and Co.
Who better but me, my friend, reporting for duty? Wait, no, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. Don't mind calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. You said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means? We're partners.
Salutations. Oh, is that so? I just don't know how to read that. Sorry. You know, when I think about it, it is my fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Right? And Co. offices. Got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Oh, so cute, so wonderful. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Man.
Right, okay, next, let's do it.
Do what?
Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time some wasting.
Alright, okay, wait up. The end. Oh, I love this. I love this. Very wonderful, guys. And then there's brand new episode has been added. Alright, saving content. Of course. Alright. Wow. Then I guess this is the end of episode 1 and 2, guys. That's where I'll be I was crying at this moment. It's very cute. The soundtrack plays a role. Yeah, it is. It is a wonderful one, especially with Mia. Goes for Mia. Oh, so cute, so wonderful. I just, honestly, I think that if Mia was there, if Mia was still alive, she'd be the one ending up with Phoenix. Anyway, that's all for today. That's all for today, folks. Thank you very much for staying with me, Parker, Alex, Bosker. Who else was in here? Chu. She was in here too. And Misha. Thank you guys. Who else is there? Connie for, stopping by. And also Zep. I was gonna say Mr. Zep, but he said to drop the Zep, the Mr. part. Who else was there? Yes, John Pinkerton McBritish. Thank you as well. Who else is there? I'm just Jose446. Thank you very much, every single one of you. I appreciate it. For chatting me up and stuff. Well, yeah, it's done. We've finished chapter 2.
I'm sorry. Was I on speaker? Hello. Hello. Yeah, we finished part 2. Episode 2. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. If you especially those lurkers, if you liked the stream, please leave a like. It helps me with the algorithm. Subscribe if you want more. Because, you know, I am always up. Yeah, I'm always like up to give my 200% on everything that I stream. And if you're on Twitch or on Kick, streaming this in Kick, what am I saying? If you're on Twitch, go ahead and follow me. It's also at Lucifer En, Lucifernus En. So there's that too. And yeah, every single one of you, I appreciate. Thank you very much. It means a whole lot to me. I think I've said that. You know, it doesn't hurt to repeat it. And yeah, with that, I'll see you guys in the next stream. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.